Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't change that. Underhive! Fixing the title. We're on day 8. How's it going? Eight zero. Amazing. Congrats. How's it going today? Ah, yes, I forgot the thing that I was going to do. Haha. I should do that shortly. Okay, okay. I forgot there was a step I was going to do with these that I should do. Make it easier to paint the back. I am going to make this a unit of 10, right? Not looking at 2 units of 5 here. It matters only because it would be the difference between 1 orange stripe helmet or 2. Yeah, I still need to decide between the 1 or the 2 for the sergeants, but not too much of a difference in what I need to paint. I just need to decide if I'm doing that second stripe on the helmet. And I guess this would be the other one? He's got a little tactical rock, so I don't know. I mean, do I want to run it as 2 5s or 1 10? And as far as painting goes. So yeah, they're gonna take 2 to 3 coats to get the solid orange down, but one started. Uh, We're gonna have that shield. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. I mean, the Eradicators have those shields on their guns, so it's possible that I follow that design? But does that really work for a little shield up there? Hmm. Hmm. I don't have to decide everything right now. It's gonna be a long day. Oh, I forgot to... Feels weird being so early, but trying to get used to it. These weekends are usually when I can get the bulk of the stuff done, so gotta take advantage of them, right? Yeah. That's actually not that bad. We're getting the first coat down pretty quick. Which is good, being that there are 10 of them, and I'm hoping to get them really done in the next 15 hours of streaming. Okay, out of my way. More and more, I'm finding I'm not a fan of two-handed holding weapons. The dual arm. It's much easier to paint the open stances. But luckily they only give you 4 two-handed options. And 6 open. on turning them orange. Okay. He has that full leg armor, so that's all going to be magnesium. Something that we've already decided on. It's reasonable, I guess. Let's get these. You know, if I just zoom out a tiny bit, I have more desk space to use. Alright. Hello. How is everyone today? Welcome in. Good, good. So I purchased Armageddon and started last Saturday, and I am currently painting Covenant of Fire. The reference model it is a successor chapter to the Salamanders, and it is only Primaris, and I decided that it would be very fun to try my hand at painting orange, because there are not enough orange Marines on the tabletop. And I already have a different scheme for a Salamanders chapter, so I can just have two different Salamanders running around. So the first layer of orange goes down pretty good. Then I have to do a second coat. But this gets a good it introduces me to which sections I'm going to need to paint going forward. So a lot of them have different, like, the whole new intercessors is they have different parts from different armies. So this is the Warpaint Fanatic Burning Ore, which I actually need more of. So the ribbing and the shoulder pads and everything like that is actually Payne's Gray. We'll get to that later today. This is not quite... There we go. So this guy doesn't have any highlights or anything yet, but it was my test model. And I'm just starting on the intercessors today. And I plan on going for about 8 hours today. So we'll see how far I get. I don't intend to finish them today, but it would be nice if I could get close to that point. Because Armageddon has 61 models in it, and this is only 10 of them. I've purchased several launch boxes over the years, and I've found that they end up in my pile of potential if I don't just work on them and get them done. So I set a goal that I will stream daily until I get everything in Armageddon done. And we're on day 8 of that. I've worked 44 hours on the box so far. Everything is built, and 11 of them are painted. 4 more of them are nearly done, except for transfers and oil wash. My orcs are not getting an oil wash, but my Space Marines are. Just based on the color schemes and everything that I'm doing. Techniques. Yep. Yeah, again, I don't like when launch boxes come out and I end up letting it just sit. I have only painted half of Leviathan, and it came out 3 years ago. And launch boxes are meant to be a great start to an army and actually get models on the table and everything. And very rarely do people finish them. So I want to be one of the ones that does have a finished set, and that means whatever motivation I need to go through to get there, gotta do it. And if that's push through daily streams until it's done, so be it. And I mean, I could be doing it a lot faster. I could be using an airbrush, but I don't have it set up in my room. And I'm streaming everything other than the priming. So here I am with a brush and orange. And I'm not that worried about getting it on the face or anything, because this is the first color down. I've got plenty of time to clean up mistakes. Doesn't mean I'm gonna slather it all over the model, but I don't need to be as careful as if it was a final layer. Yeah. And I knew to leave the backpacks off for easier painting, which is something I've learned over many, many years of painting them and going, man, why did I glue that down? I've actually come to the conclusion that the shoulder pads should also be separate if they're not push fit models. Just just take the hit and glue them on after you're done painting them. Yeah, the getting it done is such a big thing. And I've purchased launch boxes all the way back from 6th edition, and I've completed 2 of them to date. I have done Scaventide because 2 years ago I did the same stream daily to get through it, and I got done with 1 of my Dark Vengeance boxes like a year ago. So my 6th edition box set finally got done a year ago. And I have half of Leviathan done, Tyranid half is done, and some of the Space Marines from that are actually going to be in this chapter. So I do plan on finishing that as well by the end of the year, having a Leviathan done. But there's so many models to paint, and launch boxes, they have so many cool models in it. And it adds so many to the collection so fast. And then they release, you know, Exodites and the new truck and all of that. And it's like, well, now I want those too. I've only had a week to paint these. And yet they're already releasing things that I want to add to the collection. So yeah. So it's just, I want to get these done, and I want a nice paint job. I'm not gonna do, a quick 3-step process and have them done. I actually enjoy the paint process, and I don't want to have models that I'd go, man, I should have spent more time on that. So I'm not trying to race through the thing in like 100 hours or less or something. If it takes 150 hours to paint the whole box, so be it. But like the Big Mech Docker rig took me 8.5 hours to paint. And I really like the way it came out. I'm still working on the land speeder. I'm still working on the eradicators. Well, the eradicators are ready to go to the highlighting step. I've gotten all the base colors down and everything. But I still haven't even touched most of the characters. But this weekend is Intercessor weekend. My goal is to have them ready for decals and wash by the end of the weekend. I'm gonna try for 8 hours today. We'll see how the body handles it. Yep, for another 7-ish, yep. If I do 8 hours today and 8 hours tomorrow, we'll be 60 hours in to the box. So. Alright. Hopefully it goes better than the last time you went out for beers. Yeah? You have a little bit more control this time, though. Yeah. Probably take me... We're 40 minutes in. I have 5 of these guys base coated to the first level of orange. Probably take... Yeah, probably another hour and a half to get through all 10 of them. 2 layers of orange. And then I can start working on the Payne's Gray detail. And from there, I will probably need to clean up the orange. But that can be waited, you know, I can wait until towards the end before I do the highlights. But that's not bad. Getting 2 coats down in 2 hours shouldn't be that bad. Hello. It's amazing how much the extra coats go. Like that's just the first, but it gets so much brighter after 2 or 3 coats. So is anyone else painting today? Any cool projects going on? A badger brawler? Oh yeah? Is that burrows and badgers? Voltarax Stratos. Hmm. Oh, a Wild West theme. Ooh. That sounds cool. Flying shrimp looking thing from Mechanicum. So it's the thing that turns into the Death Guard float drone, right? Ooh. I would love to hear more. I'll have to look into it. I know a few of my Twitch streaming friends are going to be at ReaperCon. Um, I won't be, but mostly I don't travel a lot. But it sounds interesting. Anthropomorphic Wild West. But you said debuting, so I'm not going to ask for any photos or anything. But I will definitely look into it. Hello. How are you today? Oh, sweet. Wrote down the note. I'll be looking into that at some point. Sure. Yeah, I can. I'm link friendly. Yeah. Turning my water into Tang. Not going to drink it. Oh, it'll be even brighter by the end of the stream. Well, actually, it's going to get muddier before the end of the stream. As soon as I start adding the Payne's Gray to it, it's going to get very muddy. But yeah, link friendly. If someone shares something that they shouldn't, that'll, be more than just a issue with a link. So, you know. Alright. You guys. No, that back now. I did get that on... Yep, okay. Good. Hmm. Everyone else is holding their bolter in their right arm. Here we have one in the left. Meaning if I felt like getting another set of these and converting up, I could theoretically have a dual wielding option with a little bit of snipping. It's kind of funny. Not that it would change anything in game, but it'd be funny to have two dual wield. Like take this arm off and put this one on, maybe? Invalid API response? Ah. Just had to click on... Oh, those look cool. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Gilded's been painting Doc. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's great. Yeah. I'll definitely keep an eye out. You said July 12th. That... I might be done with these by then. Hey, Solvix.
That leaves a little weird, fella.
Me, sir?
Yes.
Sounds like a
speak to
good
me.
idea.
I just said if you would care to order drinks.
Drinks! That was it! See what you miss if you don't stay alert.
If the lady and gentleman would care to take drinks before
Yeah,
dinner.
great!
And the universe will explode later for your pleasure.
Hey, what?
What sort of drinks do you serve here?
It's going. But yeah, if Barry the Badger is coming out on the 12th, I might just be finishing up Armageddon around then. I'll probably still have a little bit more, but that might be a fun little side project. So. AWOL! Certainly? I think there might have to be, Solvix. It won't be a very large project, but that looks very interesting. And coming off of painting a huge army box thing like Armageddon, having a couple of smaller characters to paint, that would be nice. Nice little change of pace. Okay. Hey, we've got 8 with the first base coat. We've got 2 more to go, and then they're backpacks, and then I can start the second coat and go through everything all over again. Oh yeah, there's so many cool things to paint. It's more finding the time than anything else, right? I mean, both sound great. Hey, 15 streak. Nice. Almost time to put more orange paint on the palette. Yeah, for future models, not for Armageddon right here, I will probably just airbrush the orange. But part of the thing is to have everything show on stream, and I don't have that airbrush set up with camera, so... But Battletech. I intend to paint up a few mechs to leave down as intro game models at the local game shop. I want to get more people into it, and if I can make 2 or 3 small forces, paint them up nice, and have them for intro games, that would probably be a helpful thing. So, not going to do it right at the moment, being that currently, you know, painting Armageddon, but it's a goal for the next month or two. Yeah. I actually just picked up some mechs for that purpose. I got a good deal on them. And I let the person know that I was hoping to get some more people in the game around here, so got a good deal on them. Yeah. So not the priority project, but it's definitely not going to be a huge endeavor after this. Hi, formerly Wilson Family Jewelry. I am painting Covenant of Fire. It is a Salamander successor chapter. And it takes 2 to 3 coats of orange to get to the orange that I want, but... Solo campaign for Battletech? I don't think the price is going to go up anytime soon. They just raised their prices at the beginning of the year. And they are coming out with Snowblind in, what, 2 months, 3 months. So there's going to be another Aces game like that, campaign. So they're expanding to multiple campaign boxes, which is gonna be pretty cool. But I finally got... Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be out of print anytime soon. They seem to know the campaigns are gonna want, you know, they're max. They left the clan invasion went for, what, 5 years? And they're only stopping that probably because they changed the rulebook a little bit for the core box. Yeah, Snowblind is supposed to come out later this year. But yeah, I still haven't done the Scouring Sands campaign, but I did paint up the Jade Falcons. So I have the enemy operatives painted up and ready to go. I just need to get to playing it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new mechs. I haven't really done very much in the Clan era, so it's gonna be fun to see all the new technology and everything being used. Like the ER micro lasers? Yeah. Let's go for it. Welcome in, Mustache. Yep. Finally here. You've only missed one coat of orange so far. And talk of next projects, because we're a week in and I'm already talking about new projects. It's... I think that's just part of it. Paint up a box set, talk about the next project. I mean, it was just about 2 years ago that you introduced me to Battletech. You want a banana? Mech's done up as fruit? Oh no. Paint them nice and vibrant, like, what is it, the runts? Is that it? Or was it a different one? Anyway, I find... That's fair. If they're not the exact proper ripeness, they kind of upset my stomach a little bit. Fruits or fruit adjacent? I mean... Maybe? I don't expect it, but that doesn't mean that there can't be any. Just the backpacks and then Orange Layer 1 complete. Hi again. Yeah. It's okay, it's only a few more days, right? These are Covenant of Fire. Yeah, I mean, I figure I have about 8 hours today to paint, and possibly another 8 hours tomorrow. I should be able to get these done, right? To the point where I want to. Alright. Salamander successors, yep. Yeah, that's the test model I did. I haven't done any highlighting and I haven't done the decals, but that's the scheme, what it's gonna look like. Let's see, if I zoom, if I focus a little bit better. So, this is the color scheme I'm going for Armageddon. I need to clean it up and everything. It was just a test scheme. But that is my Salamander's paint scheme. I have like a Legion of the Damned look to it. So these two on the battlefield together should definitely be a nice combo. So this is my current Salamander's paint scheme. So having a successor like this, they're gonna look good on the table at the same time. So so just a all green. Well, I have my Dark Angels too. This is an older scheme. I really don't add very many to this scheme since 8th edition. But it's just, after a few years, it's like, yeah, I'm going to paint a new scheme. And going from a salamander's color to a successor salamander's color kind of feels a little bit better than going from Dark Angels to Blood Angels to Salamanders. But I also like being able to look back at the different schemes at different times of my painting. Crimson Blade. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. That's... I'm not used to my phone doing a verp sound. Deal? Whatever. It was just two messages coming in at the same time. Um. Alright. Head under the blankets. I don't blame you. I'll be here for several more hours. Yeah, I had originally wanted to do my uh Dark Angels um Assault Terminators in the uh, Dreadwing color scheme. But I don't think I ever actually did that. Mostly I just never bought the Assault Terminators. Had other projects going on. And also ended up with Blood Angels. So Ollie! How's the painting going? I mean, it is the thing, AWOL. But cabinets? Cabinets in the hobby room or the rest of the house? Hobby room, yay, new cabinet. Or at least putting up the ones that you had that were down, right? It definitely is easier to paint the backpacks when they're not actually attached to the model. Probably helps... Well, it would probably help if I had a little clamp on the pack itself instead of trying to hold it like this, but... Ah. It's fine. Don't mind me, I'm just distracted right now. Not like it takes that much thought to get orange on backpack. Just... What? Which streams? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, display cases are pretty nice. Cabinets, stuff like that. Oh, okay. That's what's going on. Okay. Ooh. The little Tyranids. Nice cabinets. Yeah, that's what I just looked at. Here. Let me see if I click this and then do this and then do this and that and then this. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. The two people I have that are streaming right now, they're both just playing video games. Yeah, crossing the streams. But yeah, the two people that are on right now that I follow, that do paint, they're currently both playing video games. So but it's okay because I'm painting. I appreciate that. Three more backpack. Mustache. Oh no. Oh no no no. No 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 no. I found out that I do well up to about 8 hours, and then I start just not staying cognizant. It gets bad. There we go. Oh, I can't take break. Yeah, uh-huh. Ah, yes. Just do the Truman Show, but uh, just Badger all the time. Julian, welcome in. Wait, you're gonna 24-hour live stream in about a week? But I'm gonna be painting my orcs in about a week. But I am definitely curious. More Badger more often. Yes. How's it been, Julian? Just filling the completed project section of the Discord? Sounds good to me. Yeah, but I can't watch you if I'm streaming. ReaperCon is the convention being held at for Reaper, which is another mini company. They do a lot of cool minis. It I'm nearly done with this backpack. I'm gonna look at the pictures. And then we're gonna get to doing the second coat of orange. Yeah, Julian, the good thing about Reaper is you can choose a model or two to paint. You don't have to keep up with it. Nice, refreshing side projects. Ooh. Flame work is nice. Nice work. All right. We're gonna get some more coffee. Yes. Yes, commentator. Yes. I'm gonna grab coffee. Yeah. Coffee maker and kettle right at the desk. Just how it should be. Okay. We've had first coat of orange, but what about second coat of orange? I don't know about that. uh... I don't think I'm gonna have Mrs. Doyle on the boil. What do I think of Armageddon as a big box? I think it has a lot of cool models in it. Not every one of them works for every army if you've already started collecting things. But as far as a new start to sections of an army, possibly, I don't know. It's really hard because it is a great value for model for Games Workshop. There are definitely less expensive starter boxes out there. But if you enjoy playing 40k and want the new rulebook and play Space Marines or Orcs, I'd say go for it. I mean, it was a little bit rough that I already had 120 boys and they gave us more. But, oh no, new Orc boys to paint. Like, and honestly, the way that they went together, other than the Big Mech Docker rig taking way too long, they're actually pretty nice as far as push-fit models go. I've had a lot worse. I think I liked Leviathan better, but I'm also... Tyranids were my first army, so a little bit more love there. I still don't know how the Space Marines versus Orcs would be as a game going against each other. I'm guessing that the Big Mech Docker Rig would be a pretty hard takedown across what is available for the Space Marines, because the Orc boys are going to die easily. Like, they're going to go down way easy with all the anti-infantry stuff that the Space Marines have. But I could see the Docker Rig being a bit harder to take down. I think there's just enough here that you can get a good start to a 1,000-point army, and then add 1 or 2 more units per side to fill it out. Getting 2 gives you way too many characters to really make that happen to a 2,000 point. But that's how almost all of the launch boxes are. They're way character heavy. But they also give you some core things, like getting 2 boxes to get 2 units of intercessors and 40 boys. That's not horrible. I just don't see the need to have 2 librarians and 2 chaplains and 2 weird boys, and like, it gets a little bit crazy, all the characters, but when you figure that 10 intercessors is normally, what, $65? Or, like, Orc Boys being... I don't even know. It's been a while since I bought them. Like, with the Games Workshop versus Games Workshop, it's a pretty good thing. Yeah, and everything looks good. And I think there's enough convertibility in these that you could easily do a second force with the majority looking different. Because most of these are just peg in place, and if you cop the pegs, you could glue them on any body. So you have that option too, to make a second unit that looks different. Yeah, if you play Space Marines or Orcs, that half of the box is definitely a good idea to get at least one of. If you don't play Space Marines or Orcs, well, it's not going to be valuable because they're not the army that you do. But I'm enjoying the painting process. I look forward to getting them on the table at some point. See, that's the thing. That's why I'm doing this challenge for myself. I am going to stream daily until it is done. Because if I didn't do this, it wouldn't get done. It would get stuck in the pile. And be just like all the other ones that I've never finished. Like, I paint a lot, but I don't get a full box set done because I don't usually set out to do it in one go. So, that's why I'm doing it in one go. I don't have very many models at all half painted, but I have well, I mean, you can see my pile. This whole side is things that are not painted. Well, almost everything on this side is not painted. Half of it's not built. I have... So, Armageddon is about 2% of my 40k collection. I think that math is accurate. It won't be daily. But the idea is, it's not shame. Yep, years of content though, yep. Or I can read it also as years of content. I am not in any hurry to get through everything. I enjoy having options to paint and different projects and different games to play. And I'm just enjoying the process. The pile of potential. Years of contentedness. Yep. Like, I just added some Tyranids to the collection not too long ago, and it's like, I'm looking forward to those. I have... right before Armageddon released, I built a battle fleet for each of the 6 factions of Drop Fleet Commander. And I am slowly working through painting them all. And, like, I want to get Drop Fleet Commander into local game shop. No. I have no shame in this. Well, I have no shame in this pile. The stuff that I have for sale is actually in the other room. That is the shame pile. That stuff's for sale. Everything that's still in here, there's nothing shameful about it. It's potential. I look forward to getting to that stuff. Because there is a difference between things that I haven't worked on for years and I realize I'm never going to, and things that I still want to work on. And even the stuff for sale isn't actually a shame, because at one point it interested me and I enjoyed buying it and thinking about the process. It would be shameful if it was still in the collection. So, different ways to look at things. Like, if you wanted something and you bought it, why would you be shameful about it? Like, why should there be shame in you found something you liked and you bought it? Not everything in your collection has to be painted. Fair. I think I'd actually be going a little bit faster if I was using a slightly smaller brush. Vulcan has done X-Mark Destroyer, Catacomb Command Barge, Inner Circle Companions. Yeah, that's a little pile. It's a hobby. If you're not enjoying it, it's not a hobby. It's also the reason why, even though the challenge is stream daily until I'm done, I don't say I have to stream more than a specific time each day. I am painting Covenant of Fire. With it's a slightly modified scheme of theirs, but it's based on that. It's It's gonna look like this, but with highlights and stuff. There's also an interrogator chaplain in there too? Okay. No, I did a video was it 2 weeks ago? Where I went through my pile of potential and I took pictures of all the different things that I have that are not done. And I'll get to them eventually. No. No, but they're Space Marines. They can handle most things. Why are they trying to hide? But no, my current Salamander's force is actually painted up in it's going. But yeah, this is my normal Salamander's color scheme that I've been doing. So those on the field at the same time should look good. I have 3 of the Space Marines with the second orange on there. So the difference between 1 coat and 2 definitely makes them more vibrant. Yeah. My Legion of the Damned scheme for my salamanders. Yeah. Three-handed flame work. But yeah, the idea is I can run both of my Salamander's chapters together on the field, and that should be pretty nice. Yeah, this brush is starting to fray. Yep. No, I'm not going to freehand black flames on the orange boys. Ah. I am going to put this away for now and go to a slightly smaller brush that actually still has some life in it. Freehanding is fun, but I don't need to be doing it on these ones. These guys are actually going to get some decal work, and I don't have very much experience with that. Oh yeah, definitely. There's a reason I have like 15 brushes within reach, and then even more of them in drawers and stuff. Like, I actually expect to go through 2 or 3 brushes over the course of all of Armageddon. Like 100+ hours of painting. I'm good with that, with a couple of synthetic brushes, you know? I do. I also have a smaller one. But I also have like handfuls of brushes. And some cheap ones if I need cheap ones. And several more packages if I need them. I mean, the big thing is, if I'm spending over 100 hours painting between the Space Marines and the Orcs, I mean, how many hours of use out of a brush are we really expecting when the brushes are about 50 cents to $1 a piece? This one was a little bit more expensive, but I've been using it for... I think I started about this time last year, and I said, I wonder how long it'll last. So... So I'm not that worried about it. Big projects usually go through 1 or 2. But yeah, I usually use the brush soap after a long session to do a good clean, and then after um, after they start getting bad, I do sometimes clean them with a slightly more aggressive stuff like isopropyl. But after 2 or 3 times with the isopropyl, they just end up getting put into the texture paste container, and then that's pretty much it for their life. They might get 1 or 2 uses in a texture paste before they're just gone. So their lifespan goes as long as they have a decent point. They continue to be a regular brush. Once they lose that tip, they get used for some of the more dirty stuff if I can't bring it back with a deeper clean. So like, you have to realize that I still have... Let's see, I need to zoom... Well, I need to focus way further up. This. So, I still use these ones for painting metallics. Like, those are not gone yet. And I still have a big wash brush that I use sometimes that still has a somewhat of a tip. And this is where this one's at right now. And that's why I swapped over today. But this just needs cleaning. And it'll be fine. So And actually, every one of these brushes I've been using for a while before this project, so they're not brand new brushes either. So like I said earlier, the synthetic sable, the clear handle one, I've been using for somewhere between 6 months and a year. Something like that. So, yeah, it's getting to that point where it takes more cleanings to get it coming back. Still usable, but it's starting to hit that point where it's probably going to end up probably not texture paste, but it'll definitely get it gets base coats down fine, but it's losing the more controllable capabilities. Alright, we're nearly at halfway through the second coat. The second... Oh, this is the end of the marine second half. Yeah, words. The first half of second coat will be done at the end of this marine. So, sounds like a good time for a short break. That's not uncommon. I know that I need some dry time, and I honestly paint my characters 2 at a time most of the time, just so that I have one drying while I'm working on the other. So not always the case, but no, when I'm trying to do 10 intercessors, it's just like, yep, I'm gonna work on all 10. Each step takes longer, but it gets things done faster. Not having to change through colors constantly and like, I don't have to worry about this one being dry when I get through everything. Oh, Marines! Hey, Moth! Yeah. Non-metallic metal and OSL, yeah, that takes a while. I'm just saying that, you know, especially when they're just intercessors, you gotta get through them at some point, you know? They take time. So... yeah. Alright, so... wet palette? It's the lid of a sandwich container with a sponge and water in there, which I need to refresh. There's not as much in here as there should be. And then this is parchment paper, and so it's actually a little damp. A little bit of water comes through, and so it keeps the paint from drying out. And you can see I went from this batch to this batch, and when I come back from a very short break, I'm going to start a third one so that the water can keep it. Like, this is the 2 metallics that I used yesterday, and they're still liquid. If I... like, that's still a technically working paint. If I wanted to use that metallic, I could. But... but yeah, I like using the ones that are like lock and lock type of thing. This one's from the dollar store. But this is actually my travel paint setup. If I go hiking, I carry everything inside of this hard container, and I've got a sponge, and it fits everything. And this sponge actually expands to fit inside of that. Yeah, travel paint. This is actually the setup I used when I brought paints to a hiking trip and painted the obsidian otters by the water. So this was paints and everything that I carried with me on a hike and painted outside. So plus freehand. Yeah, have a good one. But yeah, the sponge you can buy. So there's several different kinds of sponges out there, but this is just from a multi-pack I got off of Amazon. It had like 15 sponges. They're really thin. For like $10 or something like that. $10, $15. And you just cut them to size slightly smaller. They'll expand. And you put parchment paper down, and it keeps it a little bit, it just keeps it from drying out. Alright, I am going to take a quick, probably 5-minute break, as I'm letting these, because it's a good time. But I will be back in a few. Aw, I missed your mouth? Sorry. Ugh. Okay. Okay, back to it. I also only put a few drops of paint down at a time. That way, if it does dry out, it's not as much of an issue. I know, being that I'm painting 10 at once, I can definitely use at least this much paint.
I like the way your eyes look into mine. I like how it feels when you smile. I like the way you watch me when I walk away. Say you'll stay. I like to feel your breath on my face. I like to swim around in your good grace. I like how your lips taste. Say you'll stay, say you will stay, say you stay. I like how I don't expect
The plan is finish this coat of orange, go through, do all the Payne's Gray areas. Probably hit all of the metallics. Or I do the leather. I don't know which one I'm going to do next, but get through oranges, do the Payne's Gray first. And then probably during the Payne's Gray step, I'll probably want to take a nugget break. Nugget. I don't think I'll get through all the Payne's Gray in a shorter amount of time, so we'll see how that goes. Just a few more hours. Um, I have some little bit of relief on that. Thank you. The Covenant of Fire. Successor chapter to the Salamanders. Yeah, this helps a little bit. Sometimes I'm holding it a little bit into the body. Sometimes I'm out like this. You know, the arm hurt. You know, the arm gets tired before the hand. This is pretty much just relaxing. Like it's just, you know, it's just there. This is normal for writing, you know. But sometimes the back gets a little bit more tired than the arms. It's fun. Around 7 or 8 hours in, I sometimes drop models. Last night while I was working on the Big Mech Docker rig, I dropped it right onto the table. At least it wasn't onto the floor. Ugh. Man, having the backpacks separate, definitely helping. That was a good decision. Especially since they're just a peg. Like, yep, I can get those done, put them back on later. If the shoulder pads were separate, I would have left those off too. But they're kind of sculpted in. Overall, as far as push-fit models go, these are actually pretty nice. They've definitely had worse in the years. Over the years. Yeah. Yeah, I like that they left it to 8 pieces for the intercessors. That was a nice balance of pieces and customizability. Like, I felt like I actually was getting things done as I was building them. Huh. I... The Contemptor Dreadnought, um, I started building that and I got like up to the ankles and I just went, no, no. And so it's still not built. Like some of the things they've done, it's just like, no, that's not a worthwhile effort. Um, I enjoy building models, but I don't enjoy them that much. So 8 pieces to an intercessor felt right. 16 times for your army? Yeah. Oh, oh. The new Skaven stuff from City of Ash. They have just the little hand separate, and it's like, why? Why did you do that? It doesn't even slot into a area properly. It's just it. The rest of the kit went together nice, but then there's 2 hands, not arms, hands separate, and it's just like, ah. But they are definitely nicer than the old gutter runners and night runners that they had. This Skitarii Marshal's hand is in 3 pieces. Why? Oh, it's just got a piece of double stick tape. It's kind of wobbly, but it holds. Sure. Oh. Oh. That's just... Like, that could have easily been 2 pieces at most. Yeah, as far as the handle, the cups and the tape are both from the dollar store. So yeah, I like getting things at the dollar store if I can. Like, I got the container with this lid. I got the parchment paper, and I got the 2-sided tape and the shot glasses. They're all from the dollar store. Like, you don't have to spend a lot for some of the things that you use in this hobby. Like I said, I have that Contemptor a quarter of the way built, and I was just like, this stinks. I'm not building this. Which might actually be the reason why my Heresy Death Guard army kind of just fizzled and never went anywhere. Because that was the next thing to build. It was the last thing to build. And I haven't gotten around to painting it because that one isn't built. So stalling a whole project because of how complicated the building is. Just not right. But yeah, the 8 pieces for an intercessor here was nice because you could clean them up and put them together and not have to worry too much about what you were doing. These were decent at 8 pieces. Yeah, that works most of the time, yeah. I say most of the time because I do have a couple of armies that are just waiting to be painted. They're already built. They're just sitting there. So, how's it going? How's the trim work going? Working on Mini 10? Okay. It's fun to do trim, isn't it? Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of building. Good. I'm glad it's relaxing for you.
Жила-была коза с козлятами. Ходила коза в лес есть траву шелковую и пить воду студеную. Как только уйдет коза за дверь, козлятки запрутся в избушке и никуда не выходят. Постучится коза в
I'm nearly done with the second layer of orange. Then we're gonna go to Payne's Gray.
Ваша мать пришла.
By nearly done, I mean like I have another hour, probably.
Отопритесь, отворитесь. Ваша мама пришла. Что принесла? Молока принесла.
Huh. That sounds like a good-sized force. Yeah.
Не так он поет другим голоском. Однажды волк все это подслушал. Пошел он к кузнецу и начал петь своим голосом.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The only thing that would have made them happier is if you had said, give me 2 of everything. No, what's fun is when you get everything done and you get to playing and you go, you know what? I could use another one of these. Was the weather bad? Oh. Is it supposed to be bad around here? Two Thanatars because it needed a friend. Fair. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't have any issues, but that's good to know. Yeah, the orange is going down pretty good. I'm happy with how it's coming out. I look forward to eventually getting to highlighting. Well, if the power goes out, it's not going to be Nugget Break. Just painting orange for 3 hours. Don't mind that, right? I mean, it's nearly half of the Space Marines in the box. Not that bad. Now I just have to do the backpacks a second time. Hmm. You know, maybe I should get lips for that. Okay, be right back. They do. Interesting. This will only work for the second coat of orange, and then I'm going to need to take it off for the other details, but the orange will be dry by then, and I can hold it by the larger areas, so... The long and hungry... Intercessor time! Yep. Huh. I'll have to look into it. I mean, there's only 10 of them. I mean, I don't have a problem with the fact that they have the intercessors in here. I think they could have added another 5-man unit of something new along with the 10-man intercessors, because we are a full unit or two down from Leviathan's numbers. This is the same as Indomitus, but Leviathan had more units and more models. So they could have easily done one more unit of 5 Space Marines in here as well. But I think it's okay. Again, I think they should have added another thing, not taking these out. Scout Company? I mean, we just got new scouts last edition, so yeah. Like I said, if they had added another unit of 5 of something, but I don't have a problem with the fact that there's intercessors in here. I just think they could have added something else as well. Yeah, another vehicle would have been interesting. Space Marines like, they do have a few things that are smaller. You know what it should have been? They should have had new Outriders. They should have just added another unit of Outriders with new sculpts. Like, yes, it's just as, you know, repeatable as the Intercessors, but new sculpts would have been nice. Yeah. Plus a land speeder, bikes, and the Van Vets. That would have been an amazing White Scars start. Or continuing Ravenwing. But, no, overall, I mean, 61 models isn't bad. It's enough of a project. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, all 3 of those factions could use them. Yeah, plus the Jump Chaplain, yeah. These are taking up more desk space, but other than that. But no, as far as 750 points of Space Marines goes, I think this is actually a pretty decent selection for a new army. So I would say add a transport for them, and maybe something that'll take out heavier vehicles and stuff to make 1,000 points. And I think that would be a pretty good start to a collection. Since I'm painting them as a new chapter, it's kind of fine for that. Have a good one. But yeah, just adding it to something that I already have, it would have been a little bit less enjoyable for the army. But since it's a new force for me, well, a new chapter, not horrible. So I'm thinking by the end of the weekend I might actually have these highlighted, which is something I still haven't done with the Eradicators. For some reason, every time I get to that step with the Eradicators, something else distracts me. Gee, don't know why on 61 models in the collection I don't highlight. Wonder why. But I'm gonna have to eventually to finish it, so. They're starting to look somewhat decent. Once I start getting that second color down, they'll definitely start looking better. That is either the weather or something making noise upstairs. So yeah, that's right about on time, based on what you were saying. Hmm. Well, it looks like it's only going to be for a few minutes. So. This is burning ore. You're welcome. Okay. Well, I just finished the orange, and the next step is going to be the Payne's Gray. So if the weather is bad right now, and it's about time for nuggies, I should maybe take 10, 15 minutes. All right? I'm gonna go get some nuggies and check the weather, and then I'll get back to painting the Payne's Gray. If for some reason the stream goes down because of weather, I will get back on as soon as I can. But I'm gonna leave it up for now. I'll be back in a few. So, nuggie break. Go stretch. Get a little walk in. Hydrate. Have a snack. I'll be right back. Yep, it's definitely storming outside. Not horribly, but it is. Let's see. Whew. Yeah, sure. Yeah, nuggy time. So 3.5 hours in, the orange looks good. Payne's Gray next. And then I guess I could do the belt and pouches, the brown. Nugget break is also when I swap from coffee to tea. 4 p.m. seems about the right time for that, right? Thank you. It's nuggy time. But yeah, everything has 2 coats of orange now. So I'm gonna go with the Payne's Gray next. Donato Mandetta, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's fun to paint. Takes a little while to get through everything, especially when painting orange or yellow or something like that, but 3 cocktail jugs down. Hope you're having fun. Yeah, just letting everything set. Iron Hand scheme? Sounds like it could be fun. See you again, Underhive. Yeah, it's fun to paint. I think too many people take it too seriously, and that's why they don't find it fun. Yeah, I mean, especially the base colors. The first color I did, like, where's a good example? The Aquila on his chest, it's orange right now. Like, I was not careful at all about where I was painting the first coat. It's got, he's got some on his face and some on his shoulder pad. The part of his leg that's going to be a different color is somewhat orange. Doesn't matter. You get the base coats down, and then you do details on top of that. If you need to, fix something later on, you can. But just take your time. Have fun with it. Try different color schemes. Like, very few people do orange Space Marines, but that's why I'm doing them. I want to do something different on the tabletop. So, it's fun. It's creative. It doesn't need to be stressful at all. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, once you get to the level where it's... Yeah, unless you do Chaos Trim, yeah. I mean, once you get some colors down, you have to start being a little bit more careful. But you can still go in and clean them up. Chaos Trim can be a fun, relaxing thing to do as well if you take your time. Or it can drive you insane. Both can be true at the same time. It can be relaxing and insane. But yeah, take your time, thin your paints. Don't worry about mistakes at first. You can always go back and take care of it later. Mm-hmm. Yep, madness is implied. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm 3 hours in on these guys, and it's gonna take a while. Because even my test scheme doesn't have any of the highlights or washes or decals that I'm planning on adding. Like, the eradicators from this set have some extra details on them. So, like, this has that shield in front, so I free-handed some hazard stripes. Because, why not? They're not perfect, but it gets the point across. My evil salamanders, yeah. Thank you. Yep, stay away. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I know their icon is supposed to be a book on fire. I know. And I love the Cheeto dust thought. It's kind of funny. Hey, it fits properly with my Legion of the Damned salamanders. I have book burning Cheeto dust salamanders and Legion of the Damned salamanders. It works. I will be streaming daily until everything is done. I am currently on day 8, and 44 hours doesn't include today's 4 already. And it's probably going to take about 120 to 150 hours to do everything. So, it's not going to be one live, it's going to be spread out over the next probably 3 weeks. Probably have another 3 weeks to go. So. And I also have it set up so that they're on VOD afterwards. So, if you want to catch them when I'm not live, they're still available. Alright. Nuggy break over, back to painting. Yep. I also update the thumbnail on the videos every day, so you can see what I did the day before. Okay. Yep, see, I just got some of the blue onto the orange, but I'll take care of that on the 3rd coat of orange. So this is 2 coats of orange, and then I'll be doing a third that cleans everything up and hits anywhere that needs to be brighter, and then I will be highlighting 1 or 2 coats, but that's with a brighter orange. And whereas this Payne's Gray, I don't plan on doing a second coat on it because it's darker and just goes down, and I might have to go back to it to clean something up, but I shouldn't need to do a second coat on it. So some paints take more coats than others. And there are also these details that are right up against the other color. And those are always a little bit of a pain to paint. But since the orange takes 2 or 3 coats to get a solid color down, I do this on the second to last coat for cleanup, because if I put down this blue first, I would then have to be careful with the orange for the other 2 coats that I put down, and then I'd probably have to clean up the blue again. They're not a pain, they just take a little bit extra time. And the best way to paint white is to not paint white. Do like a gray of some sort, or a tinted color that has, you know, so off-white or ice yellow or something like that. You don't want to do a pure white, except for like the most brightest highlight areas ever on the model. Yeah, certain colors go over better than others, so choosing to do most of the orange first means that the cleanup is easier, and that's why I didn't have to worry about where I got the orange earlier on. All the other colors are going on top of it. But yeah, if you look, if you look right here, I did get some extra blue on the orange, but I can come in and clean that up easy enough. Three sorcerers and 8 rubrics. Nice. Yeah. Again, you don't have to clean up every mistake as you're making it. You can always wait until you need to make those cleanup steps. Just like I will have to do the shoulder pad blue again after I've done the trim color, because the trim likes to flow a little bit too much, and it gets onto the blue. But it's always easier to clean up a mistake, an overage or whatever, later, instead of trying to be more careful. Doesn't take that much time to clean different colors. Some of them won't even be noticeable. Except for the people who then go, "Ah, you didn't clean right there. I saw you make that mistake on stream and you didn't clean it." And then you respond by saying, "Thank you for watching my stream." Yep. It's just a nice color and paint, and it just goes right down, and it looks so good. Yeah, this is Payne's Gray. It's an extremely dark blue. Yeah, it's the Pro Acryl Payne's Gray. It's a very nice color. Reference. Yes. Okay. Good. No, I can actually be pretty aggressive with it. I just there's a lot of detail on this particular one, and just going down. No. You could also paint the metal first and then do this part. But again, it depends on how you want to paint it, the steps that you want to take. I know that I can just clean anything up I need to later if necessary. So and don't listen to everyone who says, "Oh, you should drill your gun barrels." Not everyone does. Not everyone drills their gun barrels. Okay. I do that. Of course, there's not enough space in here to actually get this color where I want it to be, because it's a closed leg. I'm trying to decide if I want to actually put some in there or leave it blank. And I think I'm gonna let... yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have to clean up some more orange with this, though. But I would rather have it nice and dark and clean up the orange than not have it there. And the backpack does not have any of this. Okay. Next model. This leg is more closed than the other one, and there is not even an attempt to get the blue in there. I have 16 different armies, and several other game systems that I paint. I'm deep in this hobby. I do look forward to painting the Norn for the Tyranids. I haven't actually painted one yet. I just added it to the collection a few weeks ago. Yeah. Ballistus is a nice model. That's fair. Depending on if you have a hobby store nearby, they do sometimes do paint and take, where you can try out new paints and schemes and stuff. I don't know where you're located or anything, but most game shops will do stuff like that every now and then as a way to get people in and try new things. Trying to clean up this spot because it was a little bit overboard. Oh, I haven't done a chainsword yet. I guess the whole blade would be this color. Or just this part. Yes, I don't know. Whatever. Let's go brighter with it. So, I've gone to a Games Workshop store once. I usually go to the friendly local game stores that exist. Mostly because I live in the middle of nowhere, where the nearest GW store is like 2.5 hours away or something like that. 2.5 hours because of traffic. So... But no, just local gaming stores sometimes do paint and take. It might not always be a Games Workshop mini, but people are, you know, if you go somewhere and they're painting minis, people usually want more people to be in the hobby, so they'd be willing to teach you some stuff. Sure. Yep. Yeah, and again, Games Workshop's not the only game out there, and there are so many different things available, and even if it was like if you found a paint and take that was Battletech, you paint a Battletech mini, and then you have experience. Warhammer World? Man. Never been. Necromunda is similar to Kill Team, but has more narrative. Like multiple campaign, you know, you play multiple missions in a row. It's smaller individual models playing for more narrative purposes. but it's like the lesser strength humans and peoples in a underhive. Like gang warfare in but it's I have not actually played it yet, but I have some models for it. So I'm looking forward to the next rule set for Necromunda. Cyber doggos, yeah. But yeah, it's a it's a different rule set, and you play it in a smaller, more terrain-filled board. So yeah, more comparable to Kill Team than 40k, absolutely. More comparable to Kill Team 2018 than Kill Team right now, though. Hopefully that stays that way. Thanks, you just made me nervous for the new edition of Necromunda. Eldar have Phoenix Lords, which are not as powerful, but they play kind of to the same best of the type. So each Phoenix, there's a Phoenix Lord for each of the aspect warrior types. So, like, there's a swooping hawk Phoenix Lord, and there's a yeah. If you had that level of power over GW, I'd be doing something else right now? Oh, ha, yeah. No, I like that Necromunda and Kill Team 2018 both had build your own list. Nice open build options, and the newest Kill Team stuff is choose one of this, choose one of that, choose one of these. and you don't really have as much freedom to build random stuff. You're taking this number of models, but you get to choose which of the 2 builds you took. And I want to be able to buy war gear and stuff per model. But with them changing to 2 books for gangs, it's possible that they are going to go that way with the next edition of Necromunda, and that would be kind of disappointing. I know, Eldar riding dinos! I'm thrilled. I've already asked the game store for one. When they come available, I want one. My hope is that I'm finished with this paint job first, because I don't need to add more to the backlog. But I absolutely want them. Let's see. Helmet, that, the other thing. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna need a new truck as well. But I think Eldar Dino Riders comes before a truck in the painting log. If they both came out at the exact same time, I'd have to do the Eldar Exodites first. Yep. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to them. They look fun. But no, I have 3 Kit Bash trucks from before, so I don't need a new truck yet to play. I just want that as a cool model to add to the collection. But Exodites, I mean, yes. Yes, please. And the thing is, since I have an orc army, I'm okay with even getting the Beast Nagas and Squighog boys. So it doesn't hurt to have even more models in that. But that box, if I get it, well, when I get it, I'm gonna get it. I know. I know I'm gonna get it. The Beast Nagas and Squighog boys wouldn't be a priority paint. They'd go in the collection, possibly to be painted during October. But the Exodites would immediately be prioritized. And that's how the backlog gets bigger. Yeah, but they just got their new, what are they? The big heavy hitter dudes. Yeah, they're one of, I think they are the cheapest Games Workshop box. I have 2 of them in my collection. because they're fun to glue up and put on orc vehicles. You know, pretend that they're the skulls set just for orcs. Yeah, those things. Oh, that's not clean at all. Oh. Yeah. Give it time. Give it time. Hmm. I bet my tea is not too hot now, since it's, you know, been sitting here for 30 minutes. Yep. Not scalding hot tea. Okay. Yep. Okay. 3 of this done. And I missed some orange twice on this guy. I've done orange twice, and I didn't get this guy twice in that spot. That is hilarious. Now the music. And I just realized that I did not hit that other Marine's filter handle. I do. Horrific models. Yeah. So I have a terracotta Red Team look. I have this game that I'm gonna do for my ghost keels and stealth suits, something similar to this. And then like a desert camo for crisis suits. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna go for my stealth on those. I have like 800 points of my Tau painted. Oh, that was one of the Forge World ones. It was a special one, like with a melee weapon. Yeah. I don't remember the exact name, but it should be somewhere in the Legends units. Yeah. Yeah, I also have one of the Remora, or they went to two in a unit, and then Legends. I have one of them. So that's always fun. But yeah, I need to paint more of my Tau, but it's one of the armies where I got it and I started working on it, and then 10th edition happened, and the rules at the start of 10th edition were horrendous. Horrendous. Their rule at the start of 10th was you had guide and observed, and you would use a unit to observe something for something else, and then if the guided unit did not shoot at that unit, it was at -1 ballistic. Well, if you used the Pathfinders to guide other units, be the observer, and then the Pathfinders themselves killed said unit 2 of your own units would be shooting on 5s instead of 3s, because the thing would have been dead. And you'd have to target something different. So instead of having a 4-up shot, you got stuck with 5s if you used your rule and killed the unit too early. So you could actually make a worse shooting Tau army by using your own rule set. Yeah. So it was pretty sad. I also had a time when I played that right at the beginning and I deep struck a unit of crisis suits and some flash gets overwatched and killed 2 of my 3 Tau crisis suits in Overwatch. And then they shot back at the flash gets and did 1 wound. Yeah, that was not fun right at the beginning of that edition. But edition changes can be fairly bumpy. It's just part of it. Ollie, welcome back! I just showed off some of my Tau. Yep. Nice. Oh, I closed it. Oh. Yeah, I still need to edit a video as well. But currently, you know, working on some models. So. I mean, I'm 5 hours in on intercessors and not even half of them have the second color on them yet. Yeah, we're doing great. Yeah, painting troops. It's okay, the first 2 colors go down slow. Once I get into the others, they should speed up a little bit. I'm just hoping to have all of these 10 done by the end of tomorrow's stream. That's the goal. Yep, this is day 8. Let's see, it's 5 o'clock. So 49 hours in 8 days. Yep. Yeah, I've enjoyed all of it so far. Welcome back, Mustache. The Big Mech Docker rig took me 8.5 hours to paint, but I really love the way it came out. The land speeder is not done yet, but it's coming along quite nicely. The 3 eradicators are ready for highlights. I just know that after the weekend, I'm gonna have to cut down a little bit because life. Life happens. You can put it on hold for a week or so, but then it kind of gets less available. So yeah, I do hope to be at 60 hours in at the end of the weekend and have intercessors ready for decals and wash. And if I can get the eradicators also highlighted up and ready, that would also be good. Just because then I'm one more unit down. But they are taking a tiny bit longer than I was expecting them to take. Like, we're 5 hours in, and I thought I would be done with this color so far. Which is only 6 models ahead of where I am. It's not like I'm maybe an hour behind where I thought I would be. Again, not trying to speed through this. I wouldn't be painting orange Space Marines if I wanted to go fast. And I wouldn't be adding, like, hazard stripes on shields and, you know, freehand checkers on the Big Mac Docker rig or any of that stuff. Like, I wouldn't be doing any of that stuff if I were trying to get fast. Yeah, I want a pleasant... I want to have fun with all of the painting, and I want to be happy with the results. Alright. I have too much paint on the brush for that detail. So... I loaded it up for large areas, not for smaller details, so... Here we go. Just making a mess, don't worry. Ugh. It helps if I paint the inside of the gun. Yeah. I still like the fact that this guy is holding the bolter in the left hand. Everyone else is holding it in the right. Get another set of these and do a kit bash where they're holding two. I am. Welcome. How are your army projects going? Almost done with 2,000 points of Eldari? Nice. That's like, what, the 4th or 5th this year? Fourth? Okay. CSM right after? Hopefully you're ready for the trim. Got a 700 point start. Head start. Nice. Yeah, lefties. Woo! And drink to lefties. Yeah. Yeah, outside of Armageddon, I know I've painted 7 units of Voton this year, and I don't remember exactly how many points of uh, Tyranids, but it's definitely closing in on 1,000 points, if not well, well, well past it. Don't remember offhand, but thank you. Have a great rest of your day. Yep, still going strong. How are you today, Resin? Ah, yeah. Yeah. But taking care of the body is definitely important. Speaking of, once I'm done with this one, I'm gonna scratch and probably swap out my tea. Those things where body needs a little bit of attention, you know? I mean, it has been 5.5 hours, so yeah. Taking a short break after this one, probably not a horrible idea. Because plans are another 2.5 hours. I'd like to get as many base coats down on these today as possible, so that tomorrow I can finish them to the point where they're ready for decals and wash. Oh yeah, that's gonna be replaced. Fix that later. Nope, that too. Even get in there. Alright. Did I get that one? Nope. I did get the other ones, right? I guess I'm checking that part and then go, oh wait, no, it's in a different area, and then not check it. Yep. Okay. Alright. Stretch break. Go grab a drink. Or a snack. Stretch. Be right back. That guy. Yeah. So much painting to do. Like, I haven't even touched half of the models. Other than building. Like, I don't expect the boys to take as long. Painting greens and browns and boots red and yellow armor shouldn't take as long as an all-over coat of orange. And I did spend a long time on the two largest models in the collection. But there's still so many more. I haven't actually painted any of the orc boys yet. I've just built them. But like, this guy has the grenades right here on his belt, and there's all sorts of other stuff on these. So I haven't actually painted the orcs. I don't actually know. But overall, everything looks like it's going to be decent. Um, I mean, this guy's got purity seal, three pouches, two pouches, two different grenade areas. One shoulder pad's different than the other. So I don't know. They have plenty of detail. Like, plenty of detail. But I also think that's the reason why I'm about an hour further out than what I thought I would be for these. What's my paint count like? I've used about 20 different colors so far, not including a whole bunch of reds, for the things that I've painted, but I think 99% of the stuff I'm doing, other than 2 highlight orange colors, should be doable with the rest of it. Like, this is 2. But, I have 3 metallic colors on here. And then the leather and the parchment, I have the purity seal color. I don't know, there's like 8 or 10 different colors on here, and then I'm going to do 2 highlights on the orange that I haven't actually done on anything. So it'll probably be about a dozen colors per model. That's what I was painting. But I also already finished the Big Mac Docker rig, and that had 12 different reds used. Because I took every red I could find on my shelf and added all of them to it. But that was a choice on color palette, not actual, like, different colors. Yeah, I was looking at the eradicators sitting on the table behind me without the bright lights on them, and they definitely need the highlights. They're perfectly bright, but they don't have any panel separation going on. They just look like orange blobs on the table. So I need to edge highlight at least to make the actual body stand out what they are. Give them definition. I'll have to clean that up. Okay. Full-on clown? That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I still haven't painted any Harlequins. I've considered it, but I had to pick up the Corsairs instead. Which I also haven't painted, but this year has had so many cool releases. It's been rough. Trying to decide which ones to work on first. Like the last 2 years, I probably bought less than the last 6 months. You know, outside of that type of thing. It just, they've released so many things. Like just the other day, I finished painting up the Typhon terrain. Like within the last few days. So, I still haven't done the rest of Typhon, but the terrain is done. But that's one of the reasons why a launch box like this gets prioritized and worked daily until it's done. Because otherwise it just gets put into the pile and forgotten. Not forgotten, but delayed, possibly indefinitely. And that's not where a box like this needs to be. Yep. The wild thing for me is I know from a few months back I did a video about how frequently I get to hobby in a week. And it was about 17 hours. And this is day 8 of streaming, and I've streamed 50 hours. So, in a normal week, I get 1/3 of the time that I've done so far on stream for this. And so I do know that it's going to slow down a little bit over the next couple of weeks once I've done this weekend. Plan on another big weekend push next weekend. But during the week, it's going to be less. Still every day, but it's going to be less. Won't have as much free time. But still hoping to get everything done in about a month. We'll see how that is. That's a possibility. Have a good one, Soul. One more. Yay. All right. Tea is still too hot. I would like more tea, but it's too hot. Perhaps when I'm done with the next model. That'll just have to be fixed. Oh well. Thank you. My test scheme model still doesn't have any highlights or anything, but it is Covenant of Fire. With a few colors swapped and chosen differently, but the concept is there. You're repainting Marines, yeah? Didn't like how they looked, or just much better at it now? Or just didn't want that color scheme anymore? Yep. I just buy new Space Marines. That's bad. No, I end up with more Space Marines, so just continue to paint more of them in a different color scheme. Hey! It's good to hear, Tank Shop. It's fiddly, isn't it? Okay. That was weird. These are the intercessors, yep. Way better than the Stompa is definitely the truth. That Stompa took me quite a few attempts to get through everything. The audio is extremely important. The lighting is the next thing that you want to mess with. And then make sure you have a decent camera. And other than that, just have fun. You know, like, I know that my camera has decent focus if I set it right, but if I put it on autofocus, it just gets weird. So I do occasionally look up and realize that it's not great, but when I'm like holding up a model, I'll make sure it's in focus. I usually jump between auto, like set it at 20 or 10, 15. Sometimes when I'm holding it up to the camera, it's at 30 or 35 or 40 even. Just the focus length. But the camera right here is actually hanging from a tripod that's attached to some of the rafters. So you do whatever you have to get things to work. Yep. Hey, it works. That's the thing that matters. Ugh. Hmm. But yeah, when you're streaming, it's fun to see who just shows up and says hi, and it's fun to just answer questions. And I know some people put on a huge show, and I'm just painting and hanging out, you know? I've done crazy things like have it where people change my color or model every 2 minutes. That's fun, once in a while. Uh, Not the thing for Armageddon, but that was a wild night of streaming. Um, We're nearly done with this color. Yay. I have to fix that up anyway. Might as well just do that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, and I would also suggest somewhere between 2 and 3 hours for most streams. Going to the 6 to 8 hour mark is a little bit rough. If you're not used to it. Even if you are used to it, it's still a little bit rough. But okay. Yeah. You have to realize that in 8 days I've streamed for 50 hours. So So the orange needs to be cleaned up a little bit, but I'm not going to do that until I've gotten the other colors down. Because it doesn't make sense to clean up from the Payne's Gray if I get, you know, bringing brown on it afterwards. Yeah, I was able to take a week off of all of the other things that I needed to do. So I took that opportunity, and I'm streaming as much as I can. So I'm still going to stream daily after this weekend, but it won't be for, you know, 5 to 8 hours a day. Yeah. 100 minis in a month is a lot. Okay. I mean, I'm expecting myself to somehow manage 63 in a month. 61 from Armageddon and 2 others, and technically I did finish the hyphen stuff brain, not, you know, the other day, but like, I am painting things outside of this a little bit. Yeah, you did the War of the Roses stuff in 5 weeks? Yeah. Like, it's possible to paint that much. It's quite a lot, and I know a lot of people wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah. I mean, it also depends on what quality you're going for. Like, you could slap paint on 100 minis and call them done. That's not much of a challenge at all. Getting them to a point where you're really happy with them, that's the real challenge. Five hours a day? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, yeah, Skaven and Necrons aren't anywhere near as detailed as some of the other things. There are a lot of little tricks and stuff that you can do to make those go faster. How did I make that mistake? I think the paint's too wet. Brush might have had too much moisture in it. Okay. So the plan is to go another hour and a half. Have a full 8-hour day. The question is, will I be able to get all non-metallics done, minus touch-ups? I'm okay with not having the touch-ups done, but can I get all of the base coat non-metallics down for the end of the day? I mean, it's technically leather, parchment, and purity seal colors. guess we'll find out. Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking, can I get all of the non-metallic base coats down tonight? It's the brown, the leather for parchment, and the moldberry for the purity seals. I am on the third of these for brown at the moment. Same time as today. Yep. Well, I appreciate it. Always one more step. Yeah. Don't I know it? I mean, I'm not gonna get them done tonight, but I've definitely got a good start on them. Like, none of the metals are on here yet, so... I mean, do I think I can get metals, cleanup, and highlights on these tomorrow? That's a lot in a single day. Ugh. I guess we'll find out.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal, before this decade is out, of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the Earth. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff.
It's fun looking back at some of the Space Marines I've painted in the past and go, yeah, okay, they're already at that level. Like, if they just had the medals done on them, they're pretty much the same level detail as that. And yet I have so many more steps to go. On to washes. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost midnight for you? Oof. Hmm. Still haven't decided what I'm doing for that one. That piece, the shield. Hey, Cal, how's it going? I've managed to do 2 coats of orange, the Payne's gray, working on the leather now. A lot of work on this unit today. Thank you. I've really enjoyed painting it. And I think once I highlight, like do some edge highlighting and stuff, it'll probably look really, really good. It doesn't really have a lot of separation of panels right now. And I definitely need that going on, but it's bright and I like how bright it is. Oh, he doesn't have anywhere near as many pouches. Yay. Okay. Little orange space. I mean... They just don't have anything to fear. Like, why would they try to hide the fact that they're Space Marines? I did see the new work previews. I'm thrilled about the new truck, and I cannot wait to get the Exodites. Hey, Moth. Yeah, that truck looks amazing. I'm gonna need a truck for my collection. But I want to paint the Exodites first. Nothing like 7 hours of painting. I'm starting to... Mind is starting to wander, but... still here, still painting. I'm hoping I can get the leather, the purity seals, and the parchment done before 8 hours in. Because that would be a reasonable spot to break for the night. Still have 3 different metals to do, and clean up and highlighting. But still at least get the non-metals done. Hurry up then. Uh-huh. I'm trying to do it. I mean, I have 2 Marines after this to do the leather, and then the other 2 colors are just the purity seal and the parchment with it. I mean, sure, I think every single one of them has one or more, but they're smaller details, so... That's what, like 50 cents? Currency conversion, so fun. Yeah. Grenade. That spot. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We're here to paint, not do exchange rate calculations. Right? Did I already do the one that had the leg stuff going on? Yeah. There might have been two. I didn't see it. I don't know. Nice. Yeah, I've been in the Warhammer since 5th edition as well. The last couple of months have just been hitting everything they're releasing is just so cool. And it's scary because adding them to the collection is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's I have a lot of cool projects for the future. I can't get through all of them that fast, but they're really cool projects. Yep. Yep. Like, I got Wazdaka, I got the new Red Terror, I've got the new Raveners. All of those need to be painted. All purchased recently. Like, I recorded myself doing my hobby for a week not too long ago, and I had about 17 hours in a week that I could work on the hobby. And that felt like a lot. And if I wasn't taking a week off of doing all the other responsibilities to do this, there's no way I would have been 60 hours or 50 hours in, 51 hours now. Like, in the last 8 days, I've worked 3 times longer than I normally do in a week on models. And I know that next week's gonna be nowhere near as much as this time. And it's like, yeah, if I worked on models 40 hours a week, I might be able to get through my backlog eventually. But I buy things too fast to to ever realistically see that going down much. Like, you know, 15 to 20 hours a week is still a good amount of hobby time. But I mean, I spent 16 hours just building Armageddon. No, I don't want to make them upset. I don't want the minis to get upset with me. They're like, but you want to buy them. We're so cool. Don't you want us? How do you say no to that? Yeah, that's not happening. When things come out, they get purchased if they're something that I want. It's just... Like, I'm not that worried about a truck because they'll be back in stock, but like the Exodite kill team, I want the Exodites. I also want the Orcs. It makes sense to buy both when it comes out. Well, that's the leather. Ugh. The leather strapping and stuff is done, I think. Nothing's sticking out at me. Okay, cool. Next color is actually the leather brown. Yeah. I mean, you know what? That's probably a good idea. Because this is it for what I need to do. That's my plan for the rest. Actually, no, it's not leather brown. It's, what did I do? Is it this? This. No. No, no, no. This. This is the color I use for the base of the purity seal stuff. This is the parchment, this is the seal. There we go. And then I highlight from there. So yeah, we're gonna drink something and stretch. That's a good idea. I have an hour. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I mean, comes with age, right? That doesn't have a purity seal. Ho ho ho. Ouch. Whoa. Hmm. That's rough. Yep. I got that. I understand that. Yeah, okay. Putting the brown where it doesn't go is not helpful. It was an easy enough cleanup. What's fun is doing the purity seal stuff, the parchment and purity seal, before doing the thing behind it. Yeah. Always a brilliant move. Pizza does sound kind of good. Hmm. And it's doable because I only plan on going 8 hours today, so we're 7 hours in. What kind of computer problems? Ooh. An update causing issues. Ugh. Those are always annoying. Oh, that is not good. That is not good at all. Hmm. Hmm. Doesn't sound good. Yeah. Here, let us help you. uh. Is it turning on? Like, do you have stuff coming out of that graphic slot? Or is it completely off? Because graphics cards aren't quite as interchangeable as they once were. Oh. That would do lots of damage possibility. Because power flickers to the PSU is... oof. Hmm. I don't know. Favorite 40K fun fact? Hmm. I'm learning here too because I have no idea what's going on. Other than to make me nervous to do a system restart anytime soon. Oh my goodness. Happened middle of playing a game? Me? I've never even played Space Marine 2. Yeah, I've seen people playing it. I've watched a few people. It looks fun. I'm just not much of a gamer, computer gamer like that anymore. Now, the original PS2, Battlefront, that was the Star Wars thing. Oh. Yeah, PS2's Battlefront 2. Used to play that all the time, but Galactic Battlegrounds, fun. I don't know. I don't play very many computer games these days. No, I think the idea is to shut off the program for a week so that it doesn't auto update when you turn it back on after a few minutes. I think that's the key there, not to actually keep the computer off for a week. Yeah. Thanks, Adan. Yeah, it's not hitting the reset button, it's actually turning it all the way off, leaving it off for a while, and then turning it back on. Yep, yep. Just some random person painting minis. Ugh. Yeah. XP used to be nice. Yeah. $6.2. Oof. Talk about modern. I remember 5.3. Oh, man. Memories. I had a computer that dual booted depending on if you took the hard drive out and slid the other one in. It had a 3.1 and DOS 5.3 and Windows 95 on it. Ooh. Oh. That was a 266 megahertz computer. And it was a custom build back in the day. It wasn't my first computer, but it was the first custom build. That dual boot was fun. Just cha-chunk. Plug the other one in. Yeah. Yeah. Those were the days. We can look back at them fondly, but I'm glad that we don't live in them with, you know, the whole computer being that old. Like, graphics these days are definitely better. Yeah, 8 meg storage cards for the PS2, yep. Yeah, primitive computers. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Yeah. But yeah, I had those 8 meg cartridges for the PS2. I remember that. I am. I've advanced to the dual stream output instead of the single. Yeah. Yeah, the text games from that era still work, yeah. Welcome in, Ollie. I am going to finish the non-metallics before I call it tonight, minus the cleanups. I'm gonna have to do some highlights and cleanups tomorrow, but we've got all of the colors, non-metallics, down today. Got the vid published tomorrow? Cool. I look forward to it. Yeah, faux wood grain? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna finish these 5 parchment colors, and that is gonna call 8 hours for the day. And that's gonna be good. That's quite progress. Five more parchments. No, 5 more dudes worth of parchment. Yeah. Great era of movies and stuff too. Like, the world could suck. You could end up living in it. Don't you want to fight aliens or future tech cyborgs, or live in a post-apocalyptic world in a cool-looking vehicle? Damnation Alley there, yeah. Yeah, I'm at 7 hours 45 minutes right now. So, yeah, 8 hours today? Yep. But look at where we're at on these minis. They were just primed at the beginning of the day. Yes, 8 hours on 10 intercessors feels a little bit slow, but lots and lots of caffeinated herbal tea and chicken nuggies. I mean, it's nice when you can just paint at whatever speed you want. Like, I know I want to get them done, but I'm also going to put however much effort into it as I feel it needs, you know? So, it's so fun to just sit down and paint. Creative outlet is just so good. Nugs for the Nug God. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. Tomorrow I'm wearing my Nugget shirt. It was like I knew they had them. Every one of them has a security seal somewhere. Just where? Alright. Have a good one, Ollie. I'll see you. Yeah. I'll take a walk as soon as I'm done with this model. We're on the last one. I'm not gonna stop halfway and... But I'll take a victory lap. I'm good with that. All right. That was a good paint session. We're gonna put number changed up. Yeah. Hey, you told me to take a walk. I'm taking a walk. Ah. But yeah, walking time. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. Yeah. Taking a walk. Oh, we did it. We got 10 intercessors to a decent standard. Still have the metallics to do. The edge highlights and stuff. But 10 models getting Getting closer. Feel pretty good about that. Yeah. Ugh. But yeah, tomorrow I work on the metallics. Feels good. Ah. All the leg, the knees, the other metallic parts, they're all gonna get done, all the trim. It's gonna be another big day, but we're gonna get these pretty close to being done, if not done, tomorrow. So, but yeah, 8 hours. We're 52 hours into the project now. So, I'm gonna find... I know where we're gonna raid. But yeah. I'm gonna raid out. I'm gonna go relax, and I will be back in 16 hours. Yeah, 16 hours for another, hopefully 8-hour stream. So, whew, that feels good. So, we're gonna go say hi over here. I hope everyone has a great evening and day. And until the next time, I hope you find your bit of bliss. Good night, all.